everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Friday. Let's get this music pulled down, switched on over, boop, to my face. At all. Good morning, Joe, Kami, anyone else hanging out in Lurk. I appreciate you all being here, as always. We're not going to dilly-dally at all. Starting out with our pleasantries and open our Pokemon pack. We'll have plenty of time to do that. For those of you that weren't here yesterday for Persona, we made it through the final dungeon, made it to the final boss, beat Phase 1 super easily, got to Phase 2 and got one-shot by, what was it? It was like bee powder or something like that. The boss threw out an extremely high full team attack and killed us in a singular shot. So the plan for today is gonna be doing a little bit of grinding. And by that I mean it's going to be a substantial amount of grinding. Yeah, that sounds like Persona. I was talking about this on Discord, but if I felt like we had a chance to, you know, learn the boss a little bit, I wouldn't do any grinding. If the only save point in the dungeon wasn't 2 hours of dungeon crawling away from getting another attempt, I wouldn't do any grinding. But unfortunately, we do have to climb through the entirety of the dungeon that takes about 2 hours before we can even get a singular attempt. I'd rather spend a good amount of time getting overpowered before we go and hit the next attempt. It's just such a drastic time loss when we take a death that deep in the dungeon. And you know, personally, not into it. I think I'm good, actually. Yeah, we got our grind up and going. While this grind is going, let's do a little Pokemon. Let's pop open our pack. Let's talk about what we got going on in the game today. Today is actually the start of the Alolan Ninetales event battles. So if you've been hurting for more solo content, there are event battles going on right now. You can get those nice promo packs, pop them open, and make the good chemicals in your brain a little bit more. They're super easy if you have a metal deck, which, hey, fun fact, that's what I run on my competitive team. That Skarmory Solgaleo deck can destroy anything that Ninetales has before it has a chance to even set up. The expert deck is Ninetales Crabominable, which are both weak to Steel. I just put up a heal all, Brad. Yeah, they're both weak to Steel, which means just eating my breakfast this morning, I was able to sweep through the entirety of the event. I have every event card except for the Ninetales at the moment, so I'm not free quite yet. Actually, I don't know if there are any events for this, or if there are any missions for this event. Yeah, I don't think so. Fascinating. Usually I feel like there's at least some kind of mission associated with it. Not this time, though. Anyways. It's the AM. Let's pop open a Solgaleo. But we need to do that when we're in a battle. Ideally, I can just mash the X button or press the auto button and then do something else with my hands. Oh yeah, this right here. This is a prime gun situation. physically attack Brad. Alright. What do we... Ooh, backwards back. Here we are. Let's crack her open. Alright. Card number 1. That's a second Cosmoem. It's funny, I've been running this Solgaleo deck without having access to a second Cosmoem. We got another Lily. Oh wait, that was actually my first non-full art Lily. We got Angie Pikachu. I have the immersive Lily and the regular full art Lily. That was my first normal Lily. Very fun stuff. Really these guys that are the major annoying ones. You know what? I'm just going to... I want to see how having everybody use their sword does. Because I don't think the Tapir lads are immune to sword. They are immune to gun, though. Alright, our next card. We got Salazzle. And last but not least, it's a Shuppet. Pretty standard pack. I'm happy I got the Lily. Nice, nice. We are missing 18 cards. Yep, we are missing 18 cards in this new pack. We are almost there. I have the entire shiny Gengar line, the entire shiny Machamp line. I guess except for shiny EX Machamp. I've finally been rolling in the shinies this go around, which is cool and exciting. Chickshaw. Woo, level up for Fist Puncher. 1 in tech, 2 in agility. At the end of the day, I'm hoping that we can get up to level 62 so that we can start using Raw. I have the Lava Charm. I have an Emperor persona ready to be fused, but I am simply too low of a level in order for that to work. Hey, how's everyone doing today? Since this is a grinding day, this is a real big chatting day. So yeah, how's everyone doing? You're tired? Oh, I bet. You really pushed yourself as far as one could yesterday, didn't you? You drove for 11 hours. Yeah, that's insane. Even when Alex and I do road trip vacations, we don't drive for 11 hours in one day. That is a bonkers number, and I can't even imagine it. We usually average on a road trip about 8 hours a day, leaving us time to hang out wherever we're staying and, you know, get a feel for the places that we're traveling. Yeah, I can't imagine doing 12 hours in a regular car, much less in a bus with screaming children. All part of the job. All part of the job. Oh, hey, we won. God, honestly, I think in order to win this this Ninetales event, you might just need to bring a Skarmory and a bunch of Pokemon tools. Because that's like 3 battles now that all we've had to do was have Skarmory with a Pokemon tool. take out their Vulpix before they have a chance to attack. Pretty funny, I'll say. But I think being tired is just, it's just kind of one of those weeks, you know? I really haven't been doing much out of the ordinary, but I have also been unbelievably tired. I don't even necessarily think I've been sleeping poorly. It's just been one of those weeks. Your allergies are killing you today. All the pretty trees are in bloom right now. Allergy season is fully upon us. It's always such a double-edged sword when spring starts hitting, because the weather's getting nice. I'm like, ooh, I can't wait to do more stuff outside. And then I step outside and my eyes just swell shut from allergies. My nose is just pouring liquid. Out here doing a big ol' wheeze. Are you really sure you want to do stuff outside? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Man, isn't this hike beautiful? I think we should get you inside right now. No, I'm good. I'm good. I think just from persona animations alone, it might be faster to just keep physically attacking. I know Nuke would probably one-shot most of these enemies. But I think just from the amount of time that it takes for the animation to play, my person to raise their arms and go, Persona! It's just gonna be faster to attack like this. Well, that's okay. Fist Puncher didn't need to live. Yeah, I was talking on Discord yesterday about what people would recommend for grinding in this game, and apparently the 2 spots late game grinding is most reasonable at is here in the final dungeon or in those ruins that we set foot in to get our cards last stream. Apparently level 7 of the ruins has pretty comparable enemies to this zone, but there's no save point in there and there's no easy way to get out. So it would probably be about an hour of us walking down to floor 7 to do an hour of grinding, to spend an hour walking out so we could do the 2-hour run through of this dungeon and get an attempt at the final boss. Which personally, I'd rather just be in the final dungeon, do 3 hours off of this, and then spend the last 2 trying to get that final boss. Worst case scenario, if we can't get a win today, I might do a little weekend stream. Either on Saturday or Sunday. Like, as much as I've been loving Persona, I'm ready for something else. I'm ready to play Uno. Words I never thought I'd say in my life, but I'm ready to play Uno. Here's hoping you beat Persona. Me too. Just hours and hours of Uno. What is the, what's the how long to beat for, oh wait, hold up. We can actually figure that out. How long to beat Uno ps1. That's not the ps1 version. The good old range of playtime for Uno on the Xbox 360 from 4 to 20 hours. Huh. That doesn't sound right. Uno on the Xbox Arcade, no one cares. I'm looking specifically for Uno. There's a speedrun of Uno by Punchy that is 4.5 hours long. Oh no! Oh boy. I think we might be in for a little bit of a long adventure on Uno. Beloved speedrunner Punchy could only finish it in 4.5 hours. And that's with knowing the menuing, having a route, all of that. I think we might be in danger. Uh-oh, danger ops. I want to see something real quick. If we... His Persona's fine. Let's try Curse more. His Persona's fine. I'm gonna do Bone Crush and... Aaron. Actually, no. Bone Crush, and we're just gonna throw more heal on Brad. Also, we're farming here. We gotta continue the farming tradition. Let's bring the corn back. Those of you that were around for Final Fantasy Tactics, you know my good old farming corn. Corn's back, baby. In cob form. So, at the end of the day, we would like Mark to get some more Persona experience so that he can start using Nuke more. We can have Nate and Mark throw Nuke more, Fist Puncher use his gun, Brad keep heal all. I don't know what Brad's final spell is on this current Persona. And then just having Mary do her thing. Curse more, right, we're trying to get a little more Persona experience on her as well. Get him, Nate. Get him with your sword. I would like to see real quick what everyone's Personas are at. Okay, Fist Puncher is fine. Nate's fine. Everyone else is level 7. Okay. Wait, has Vortek been continuing to level up? Where was... No, he's still level 18. Okay, never mind. Thought there for a second that Vortek was just continuing to get stronger and stronger. I think once they hit level 8, they're officially a fully matured persona. Matured. Gun, curse, sword. Magnet heal. Okay. I think our current build is strong but slow. Like, we have survivability, but we cannot kill things quickly.
You wish.
Way to go, Brad. Really get your hand on the ball. Yeah, the whole being one-shot by the final boss thing kinda put a bit of a sour taste in my mouth. It was, dare I say, quite unfortunate. Yeah, we'll just auto. Yeah, Kami was talking to me in Discord about the... I don't know if he said it was the last boss in Persona 2, but it was a boss in Persona 2 where Phase 1 was just ridiculously difficult and felt like an insurmountable challenge. We ground for a bunch and then did that fight and made it through, getting to the second phase where it was like 30 levels higher and then just wiped his entire party instantly. Which I gotta say, that's not quite what we're dealing with here in Persona 1, but that is equally annoying. Die. Free Holy Stone. So level 62 is the goal on Fist Puncher. Ooh, we're gonna be at this for a while. Alright, y'all. Get comfy. Get your snacks, get your popcorn. We're gonna be here a while. You want to talk to me, do you? Well, I don't want to talk to you. I hate you, actually. What are some of your guys' favorite board games? I've been wanting to play more board games, like not specific party games, board games specifically. But it's tough to get Alex or anyone else to agree to play most board games because they are just way too overly complicated. There's a huge barrier of entry in terms of not having the type of analytic brain that can think 4 or 5 moves ahead. It's like I've been trying to find ones that are happy middle points between a party game and a board game, but it's tough. It's tough to find one. We've been enjoying Radlands just a little bit. It's more of a card game than a board game, though. You always prefer trivia games? Trivia games are fun. What's your preferred trivia game, Kami? I got a trivia board game for, I think it was Christmas last year. It might have been my birthday, I don't remember. But it's called Wit's End. And essentially there are 4 different symbols around the board. Well, I guess technically 5. 4 symbols that represent a type of question that you will receive, and then 1 symbol that advances you to the next ring of the board. There are 4 rings, and whoever makes it to the center first wins. So you have things like odd one out, a word puzzle. There are some other ones, like 2 truth and 1 lie, something like that. And then one that's just wild card, and they'll give you any type of trivia question. And that one's a lot of fun. We did run into the issue on that one where everybody found a category that they really enjoyed. So we burnt through those categories so fast. And then we ended up just having a bunch of repeating questions. So like, I was playing it with Alex's brother, and I got like 6 questions in a row that I had already had before, and if you get a question right, you get to roll again. So I was able to advance my board state like 6 times faster than her brother. You're very basic, so Trivial Pursuit. I don't know if I ever played a modern version of Trivial Pursuit. Which might do a little disservice toward my perception of Trivial Pursuit. They're still making modern questions for it, right? I imagine a new set's being released every so often. But yeah, I am kind of sitting here like, I don't want to try answering outdated trivia from 2006. This is currently the highest grossing movie in the world. Avatar. Shit. Ooh, sorry, we were looking for Pirates of the Caribbean 2, Dead Man's Chest. You can 100% find one in a trivia style you want. Video game Trivial Pursuit, here I come! I think it would be a lot of fun to get, like, pretty sure that exists. Oh, it 100% does. If an Animal Crossing Monopoly exists, Video Game Trivial Pursuit has to exist. I think it would be really fun to get, like, 20 different versions of Trivial Pursuit and then just roll the dice at which trivia categories you pull from. So you have the original dice that you use to move, and then also a spinner to determine which set you pull the color from. Yay, I landed on entertainment. Ooh, sorry, you spun from the sports-only Trivial Pursuit? Entertainment's not free on this one. Ooh, Axe Bomb. And Nuke Mar. Alright, everyone's persona's at max. I've actually been seeing these really nice board game sets pop up in more locations. Yeah, these are the ones. Let's let this image load so I can pull up the higher resolution version. Fine. I'll grab you. Open image in new tab. Yeah, that's the one we're looking for. Yeah, I've been seeing these board games pop up in more stores and just they look really interesting, and I would like picking them up just for strictly display purposes. We have a library downstairs, and I think putting in these board games that are in the shape of books would be great decorative pieces. The good old vintage bookshelf edition. But yeah, I bring this up because Trivial Pursuit is one of the games that has a vintage version. You could also try Root. It's a pretty simple asymmetric war game with animals. Tommy, will you send a link to that in Discord? If you can find the Board Game Geek page for it. There you go. Thanks, bud. Betrayal at House on the Hill. Betrayal at House on the Hill was a popular choice when you were in college. I have actually a bit of a weird experience with Betrayal. I played it once my freshman year of college, and the guy who had the game was really freaking sweaty about it. Like, so sweaty that we were all just trying to have a good time. We were telling jokes and not taking the game like so super seriously, and he got really upset and then never wanted to play with us ever again. Sweaty about a pure RNG game. Yeah. But yeah, we were having a good time. We were joking around, playing the characters that we were supposed to be, just having fun with it, and he was not happy about that. But yeah, I guess that's less of an indictment against the game itself and more the individual. Because a couple of years later, I tried playing games with him again. A couple of friends and I went over to his place to play Risk. Oh wow, Rip Mary. Yeah, we went over to his place to play Risk, and I made some curry for everybody. And the curry was the big talking point and not the game of Risk. And he was not happy about that. I guess technically it wasn't strictly curry, it was a tikka masala, but still. It was tasty. A little bit more tomato than I would have liked. Come on, guys, we're here to play the game. Exactly. 100% exactly. Anyways, the game ended with 2 of our 4 players conceding, and when they conceded, they gave all of their land to me. So it was just me and the sweaty guy where I had triple his land. Like, well, that's not fair. You can't just do that. Like, they don't want to play anymore. We're not just going to leave that territory open. It's just fun to mess with people. If somebody is cool, I will always respect them. If somebody is not cool, I will do everything in my power to make them feel as uncomfy as possible. Well, you won, but only because they gave you the land. I could have beat you if it was a fair playing field. Doesn't matter, still won. That 100% reminds me of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Against this one guy who, when he ended up losing because he had just a dog water deck, he was like, if I had my deck from Legacy of the Duelist, he would lose so fast. You don't even know. You wish. He then came back to play against me a couple months later and built the deck that he had in Legacy of the Duelist and lost again. I used the exact same DNA Surgery Goblin King deck. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to use that. Well, this is gonna hurt. wow, Curse Bar actually does good damage against them. I think Nuke is the one that gets reflected. Nope. Blast also gets reflected.
Take it.
Yeah, when I first met that guy that I was talking about in those Yu-Gi-Oh duels, I was talking with one of my friends about how I think Mega Man 8 is a really fun and underrated game. Ugh, last wall. I think Mega Man 8 is really fun and underrated, and all of the Robot Masters are pretty cool, except for Clown Man. At which point, without even hesitating a moment, he pulls his phone out of his pocket and goes, "You think Clown Man is dumb, do you?" Unlocks his screen and reveals that his home screen background is just a photo of Clown Man. Secret power? What? I was physically attacking. Oh, great secret power, Mark. Way to go, buddy. Oh, that was beautiful. Really got his hand on the ball there. God, I hate glass wall. Such an annoying ability. Get him with the heat more. Get him with the nuke more. Ugh, you can only hit 2. That's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, glass wall only lasts 2 turns. We gotta keep that one in mind. I think at some point, if I could get these Angels card, anytime I get into an encounter with them, I might just have the card force them to flee. Because they're mostly just annoying. They take a long time to kill. They don't give us a boatload of XP.
Take this.
I mean, yeah, it's fine XP. It's not anything to write home about, though. I'm not sitting here getting ready to write a game facts guide. Grinding method Persona 1. In the game Revelations Persona for the PlayStation 1. I have found a method to gain infinite XP. The method is as follows. A long line. Part 1. Acknowledgements. Part 2. Cool ASCII sword art. Need some cool ASCII art with it? One step ahead of you, Joe. Honestly, that's how you know you're looking at a good guide on GameFAQs. If it has a big ASCII piece of art that's like the name of the game, or a nice looking border with swords, that's how you know you're in for a labor of love. Sure, hit him with the heat wave. Why not?
Persona!
You guys ever written a guide for a game before? I never actually posted it online, but when I was a kid, I wrote out a massive guide on Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town on the Game Boy Advanced. I played so much of that game as a kid. And I wrote out just a ridiculously long guide about the best way to optimize money, how to save as much time going between point A and point B. It was a full scientific journal on just proper optimization in Harvest Moon. Which I think it would be funny, having the skills that I have now and knowing what I know about math, to actually figure out how optimal everything I had done was. Like, I had techniques, I had flow charts. Mind you, I wrote all this when I was like 11. My uncle upgraded his computer and gave me his old one after stripping it of a bunch of its necessary parts. So I had what was essentially just a shell of a dog shit computer. It had no sound card, it had no Wi-Fi capabilities, either by direct connection or plugging in, nothing like that. But boy, oh boy, did it have access to MS Paint. And I wrote all of that out. Does Skyscraper count? Yeah, I'd count Skyscraper. I mean, I think you being the only person to have ever played Skyscraper makes sense. Out here documenting the whole speedrun for it. You never posted it online, it's been lost to the annals of time. But for a grade school thing, you wrote a small guide on some secrets in Sonic 3. That's fun. I always appreciate when when teachers allow students to make projects based on things that they're excited about. I think my replay is all personas. Yeah, perfect. You drew all the stages as architectural maps. Oh, don't you worry. I was there for the graph paper streams. I remember it. I remember the graph paper.
Take it.
You want to do another one, like route another whole game? Or do some more speed runs of Skyscraper? There's something that's just very fun about documenting something that hasn't been documented before.
You're dead.
Like, there's undoubtedly people out there that have knowledge of every game on the PS1. But a lot of it hasn't been written out. And that's really what I want to get out there. I want it so if somebody thinks to themselves, Boom Bots, wonder what kind of a game that was. They have just a nice little bit on the internet that they can go to and be like, yep, this is exactly what Boom Bots is. Cough, cough, I'm looking at you, Firewoman Matagumi. More people need to play Firewoman Matagumi. I wonder if I could commission somebody to do an English translation of the game. Wonder how much that would run. Yeah, you think it would be really cool to write a guide about anything you're interested in doing, or already has a bunch of well-written guides? Dusseldorf, let me tell you, the PS1 library is filled to the rim with games that nobody has heard about, but deserve so much love. So, like, you pull up a wheel of random PS1 games and spin that bad boy, and I can guarantee you are going to find something that does not have the love that it deserves. Okay. I've mentioned it already, but I'm gonna keep talking about it. Let me tell you about a little game called Firewoman Matagumi. It is a Japanese exclusive RPG dating simulator where the combat is based off of events that you do around school. So you join clubs to gain experience in specific stats like cooking, baseball, soccer, archery, sumo, wrestling, karate, judo, and you'll get moves when you hit certain thresholds. And putting those moves on your character allow you to go into battle and then use those attacks. And it's so much fun. There's a cast of like 8 girls that you can romance. They all have their own different storylines. You can choose what year you want to be in. It changes how people view you. It's such a cool and fun game. I'll pull up some gameplay here once we get back from this ad break, because we are rounding out hour 1 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here. I'm going to put you on the BRB screen and play you some music while we run a couple ads, and we'll be back in just a second, folks. I will see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. We are on to hour 2 of grinding, so you know what that means. It's time for the second corn. The second corn is here. You're surprised that it's not based off of a manga? Me too. I'm surprised it's not based off of anything else. It's an entirely unique property, which is just shocking given how fleshed out a lot of the characters are and how cool the story is. But here, let's get this pulled up real quick. This is specifically from my VOD channel. Maybe part 3 isn't the best one to show. Part 3 was a lot of just us running around. Let's... Ah, yeah, that was when we got our ass kicked a whole bunch in this fight. So yeah, this right here is how combat works. Essentially, in each of the face buttons and your shoulder buttons of L and R, you assign different attacks that you learn from leveling up your classes. So I pivoted real heavy into sumo and regular wrestling, which resulted in us getting a whole bunch of HP and a bunch of moves like suplex, things like fake out, fun attacks like that. And then as you go into battle, you can queue up 4 moves at a time. And then yeah, once your 4 moves are done, the battle plays out how it will. This isn't the best example since this was one where I got my ass handed to me a whole bunch. Yeah, I think I lost to her as well. Part 3 was a whole lot of us losing, wasn't it? Oh, good old part 3. But yeah, it's broken up with a bunch of overworld sections of you wandering through the school, meeting people, stopping bullies, going to your classes. It's a great game. It's super fun. Huge fan. I cannot recommend this game enough to people. Also, something really interesting associated with the game. It came if you were to purchase the game, it would come in one of those thick cases that has multiple discs. There are 3 discs for the game, but only one actually has the game itself in it. The other 2 are CDs that have audio-based dramas on them, which is very funny. So there are 2 discs that are specifically dedicated to telling the story of 2 of the routes that you can go down, fully acted out by actors and actresses. Apparently audio dramas are, or at least were, a big thing in Japan at the time. So being able to have this video game have an audio drama tie-in that if you bought the game, it came alongside it, it's just so cool. Yeah, so imagine an RPG mixed with a dating sim mixed with a fighting game. You put all those together and you get Fire Woman Matagumi. What's our level at? Oh, we are not gaining levels very fast at all. That is unfortunate. Goodness. Oh yeah, I also couldn't figure out how to actually get it to work. But apparently there are two different versions of the game. One of which is just the regular game and one of which is the deluxe edition. In the deluxe edition, there is a 2-player versus mode where you have the choice to either load up one of the characters that you have encountered throughout the story, so you can be any of the bullies, you can be any of the fire women throughout your adventure, or you can just load your own personal character, and if you bring a memory card that has a different save on it, you both can load up your characters from your game and do a one-on-one PvP battle. Which is awesome. Honestly, I can't sing the praises of Firewoman Matagumi enough. Especially since it was picked as a joke game. The fact that I got any level of enjoyment out of it is amazing. When I say it was picked as a joke game, it was picked because when we were playing Roscoe McQueen Firefighter Extreme, someone suggested Fireman 2, Pete and Danny. At which point I'm like, alright guys, just give me all of the firefighter games. Which the last one that had either Fireman or Firewoman in it was Firewoman Matagumi. Captain picked it because it said Firewoman and then had instant buyer's remorse. No hesitation. Immediately felt like just the worst person. Like, oh god, I'm making him play another JP exclusive dating simulator. Why have I done this? And then as it turns out, that game is based as hell. We've actually had quite a few people who have felt buyer's remorse after picking games. Everyone wants to jokingly select a game, but no one wants the repercussions of me actually sitting down and finishing the game. What do you think I'm gonna do? Not finish the game? Come on. I damage boosted my way through Roscoe McQueen Firefighter Extreme. I can do anything. Someone's hurting. Ah, Mark has that illness. Item use. How many D-ills am I actually sitting on? 3. Not a ton. I think once we get through the Persona titles, we're going to be getting pretty close to having all of the like stereotypical longest PS1 games finished. It was Persona 2 IS was the one that was in second place on the list. Or no, maybe it was Xenogears that was in second place. Persona 2 IS was up there, though. I know that much. IS took you about 50-ish hours. EP took you 70.
You're dead.
Was EP the one on the list then? Or is this list just not trustworthy in any way? Longest PS1 games. Revelations Persona is number 12 at 34 hours, and the screenshot that they have up is from the PSP version. That's funny. Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy VII, Front Mission 3, or sorry, Final Fantasy 9, Front Mission 3, Final Fantasy 7. Grandia, I thought Grandia was a Sega game. Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy Tactics, Legend of Dragoon. Yep, Eternal Punishment, here we are. Okay. Number 3 is Persona 2 EP. Then it's Xenogears, and then it's Dragon Warrior 7. Ugh. Dragon Warrior 7. I had a good time with it. Did overstay its welcome a little bit, but finishing in, what, I think we did it in 77 hours? That's pretty decent. Being able to finish the game in 77 hours when the how long to beat set 120 and the game rant page set 140 is pretty damn sweet. 10 PS1 games that are longer than Final Fantasy VII. Legend of Legaia, Front Mission 3, Final Fantasy Tactics, XCOM UFO Defense. There's an XCOM game on the PS1? What? Okay. Final Fantasy VIII, Grandia once more, Persona 2 EP, Tactics Ogre, Xenogears, and Dragon Warrior 7.
You wish.
I didn't realize there was a Tactics Ogre on the PS1. I would actually like that a lot. It makes sense that an XCOM would have been ported. Just surprising. These lists do not include horse racing JP exclusive games. True. They don't include the horse racing games. They don't include the Mahjong games. Let me tell you, I put in the time. I finished Ide no Mahjong Kazoku. I did it. It took us forever, but I did it. Why did everyone just defend? Why is everyone just defending? Okay. Oops, all Brad XP, I guess. You feel like it would lend itself really well to the console even back then. I wonder if it's compatible with the PS1 mouse. Man, I wouldn't mind picking up a PS1 mouse. I think if I ever do, I'm gonna do a replay of Diablo 1. We did Diablo 1 way back in the day on controller. But I'd like to do it again on mouse so I can get a feel for what it's supposed to feel like.
You're dead.
We found out there was also a GP exclusive pig racing game. Please, please, Joe, tell me the name of this game. Let's see right here on my anime list. Tell me the longest PS1 games. Early PS1 RPGs no one remembers. Yo, they're out here talking about Deception. Man, I loved Deception 3. Deception 3 Dark Descent was so much fun. Ark the Lad, we all talk about Ark the Lad. Ew, crime crackers, gross. You gotta look at this pig racing cover. All right, let's pull it up. Let's pull this bad boy up. Grab you, put this here. It's gotta have a Moby Games page, right? Oh no, it's got a PlayStation Data Center page. Can I open this in a new tab? Yo. That's a hell of a cover. I'm kind of obsessed. That I don't know what else to say. It's beautiful. Through and through, that is a beautiful looking pig. All right, we got a preview right here. Sure. Kawaii Game, don't let me down this time. Kawaii Games is always fun because the first thing they do in their videos is instantly open up the options menu. Like, they spend a good half of the gameplay session just opening and looking at the options. Oh boy. Okay, so it looks like you spend time building your pig. And then do you actually get to see a race? Where's the racing, Kawaii Games? Where's the racing? All characters? Oh, here we go. Here we go. This looks like a pretty fun game. It seems like the races are real short. Looks like a good time to me, honestly. I'd play that. I'd play that game. Anyway, while we weren't paying attention, bad things happened. Really bad things happened. I almost lost that encounter from just pressing auto battle and not realizing that we had received a back attack. I can't just autopilot fully. I gotta focus a little bit. I'll load up the D. But yeah, I'd play that pig racing game. I think that would be an actual hoot. We could make my beloved man Pig Puncher. Ow. Golly, is this really the fastest way to level up? Oh, no. You know, Kami, I think I've decided what I'm gonna make my next game suggestion for you to be. I think I'm gonna make you play Fire Emblem Matagumi. I'm gonna suggest it to you, and then 8 months from now, you'll end up playing it. Like, oh yeah, hey, I forgot I did that. By the way, you're starting FM on Sunday? Hell yeah. Did you end up finding a 5-card mod version of the Pokemon pack, or are you just doing a 15-card and calling it at that? You're just gonna play 15-card? Totally fair. Totally fair. I don't think there's actually a nice direct download of the mod so you can patch a copy of FM. You probably would have to join somebody's Discord and hop through all the hoops of getting that set up, and nobody wants to do that. You can edit it yourself, you have the tools. It's more work for something at the end of the day that I would probably recommend just using the 15 card. It's not a balanced hack. Granted, FM isn't a balanced game, but still. $15 card will serve you well. I'm excited to see you get really upset at Morty. It's a little funny that 2 people suggested Yu-Gi-Oh games to you in such quick succession without really realizing it. There's a second Yu-Gi-Oh game on the PS1, isn't there? It's not just FM. There's a JP one that's like Capsule Monster something, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster Capsule Breed and Battle. Shin Duel Monsters and Shin Duel Monsters. Duelist of the Roses, that was PS2. I know that was PS2 because I received Duelist of the Roses for Christmas, while my brother received Jack 2. I remember very excitedly opening up my case of Duelist of the Roses and getting my promo Magnet Warrior Alpha card. Sorry, you got a bad game. I love Duelist of the Roses. I am fully aware that it is a bad game, but I love that. It is a bad game with some of the most interesting mechanics that you have no idea that they exist and no way to engage with them. Like Destiny draws? Nobody would encounter those on a blind playthrough. Card ranks? Still nobody's gonna encounter those on a blind playthrough. Most forms of card reincarnation? Nope. The majority of ritual summons? Nah. Unless you're going and grinding Tristan to get access to, what was it, Carnage? I don't think you're really gonna make a ritual summon during a blind playthrough. You feel similarly about Falsebound Kingdom. You had no idea what was going on, but you enjoyed looking at the models do their attacks. Yeah. Dude, you would summon Chakra every game. No, it was Chakra. You were right. I don't know why all I could think about was Relinquished. It was Chakra. That was the one that you got from Tristan. The one with the one big eyeball and like the 8 arms. It was weird and flesh toned, and I'm pretty sure one of the later duels against, was it Haishin? Had it as their general. Yeah, I completely forgot about its name. It was Chakra. God, the way you received cards in that game was also just so terrible. For those of you that don't know about the way the Duelist of the Roses card drops work, at the end of a battle, you're given a roulette with 3 slots on it that you stop with your face button. So square, triangle, and circle will stop slots 1, 2, and 3 respectively. And you will receive a card based on what gets stopped on that roulette wheel. Except the cards that get given to you aren't just from a pool of random cards based on who you're fighting. It is the cards that are in your opponent's discard pile. So if you want a specific monster, you have to hope that your opponent puts that monster down. You then have to destroy it and win it in the roulette. And you might be thinking to yourself, oh, then you can just potentially get lucky and have them set down one monster, take it out, finish the duel, and then the only monster in the roulette's gonna, or the only card in the roulette's gonna be that one monster. Oh, no, 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 no. Absolutely not. For the most part, or entirely, the wheel is filled at the start with a card known as False Trap that does nothing. It is a blank throwaway card that you put in your deck when you need to have less deck points in order to go up against the guy who has Pumpkin as his general. So if you manage to defeat your opponent without destroying any of their cards, you will end up with just a wheel that is entirely filled with False Trap. What game is this? Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. Also, hey, you been here lurking because of work? I appreciate you being here, Sezzle. Hope work's going well for you. We appreciate the lurkers, the workers, and the jerkers of this chat. Oh, never mind. You thought it was a weird JP game with gambling. Nope. It is a PS2 Yu-Gi-Oh game with weird chess-like mechanics. What do you mean is you have to corner him and just wait as he plays one card a turn for like an hour? Ah, such a great game. Yeah, you've played it and probably finished it. I think everyone should be so lucky to play it. But yeah, there's apparently 3 Yu-Gi-Oh games on the PS1. I don't know if one of these is the Japanese title for Forbidden Memories. But there is one that has Breed in the title, so we could put it up there with Breed Masters and Breed Stud. Next we'll have Monster Capsule Breed in Battle. That's really what I'm planning for October. We're gonna do Breedtober. How many games? 6 games are currently left in the spreadsheet that have Breed in the title. I'm not gonna get banned from Twitch for this, right? Right? So let's see what we got here. We got Breeding Stud, we have Breeding Stud 2, we have Breeding Stud 1999, we have Thoroughbred Breeder, Thoroughbred Breeder 2 Plus, out here with the Guilty Gear titles, and Capsule Monsters Breed and Battle. That's what, 7 games for the month, most of which are horse games? I'm going to learn way too much about horse racing. Seabiscuit, step aside. It's time for Seafistgit. And by that I mean the entirety of October I'm going to be absolutely cranked out of my mind on mint juleps. We're going full Kentucky Derby on this. This is a mint julep, right? That's just a glass of herbal tea. Yeah, that's basically a mint julep. I challenge you to name me one difference that a mint julep and a bag of herbal mint tea have. Please, please tell me. You don't remember playing the game, but you have the cards? Oh, you mean... cards like these? I didn't know where else to put my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, so they're just in a bucket right under my desk. And there are a lot of them. There's probably like 6,000 cards just in a bucket down here. We got some nice ones. Look at that. Other way, there we go. Look at that Hollow Thousand Dragon. Terrible card. Real terrible card. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, we got a reverse holo penguin soldier as well. It was all about the eternal duelist soul on the Game Boy Advanced. There were a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh games on the GBA, weren't there? They had like Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championships 2005 to 2009 or something like that. A bunch of other fun spin-off games. Yeah, those handheld consoles just lend themselves really well to card games. Like the Pokemon TCG game on Game Boy Color is easily one of probably my singular favorite card game favorite card video game that I have played, and that's taking into consideration Slay the Spire. I really enjoy Slay the Spire. I really enjoy Duelist of the Roses, but I think Pokemon TCG for the Game Boy Color is number one. TCG 2 is fun, but I think it's a little bit more long-winded in a negative way. You ever play the second one? One step ahead of you. I think there's something really elegant about the first game in terms of the way that it handles progression. Giving you so many cards and allowing you to build a viable deck while still not being trivial is just... it's fun. I liked it. I also think in the second one, they upped the amount of annoying cards that your opponent has. Like, don't get me wrong, you can do some really annoying things in the first game with, like, Jigglypuff putting things to sleep and setting up a Lapras like that. The second game just kind of cranks it to the extreme with the dark Pokemon. Like, the Team Rocket Pokemon specifically are a bit annoying. They reflect nuke. This is going to be one that I should probably focus on a little bit. I would like to just curse more of the back line. Everyone else can attack. Yeah, I don't know, maybe... Once again, I'm just being a weird little guy who only likes the first game in a series, but... TCG Pocket 1? Or TCG for the Game Boy Color 1? Real good. Number 2? Let's put that one on the list, alongside Dark Souls, Ape Escape, Xenoblade, Patapon. Haha, your alert broke. Joke's on you. Lee-Mao, everyone, laugh at this man. Let's hope that targeted the right individuals with Curse More. Think it hit the back line? Nope, it hit the front. Cool. Cool. I was mashing. Oh, they have glass wall up. Oh. This is why I hate the Angels. This right here specifically is why I don't like the angels. An enemy that just has access to an attack that makes it so that all damage is reflected back at you is annoying.
Hey, Persona!
Physical attacks will do it. I want to curse more on the back. Heal him up.
Help me!
Help me! Get dad.
Kick!
Yeah, there's gotta be a faster way to grind in this game, right? There simply must be. This cannot be the fastest way. Mark is still only level 47. I think in these 2 hours we've gained 3 levels. If even. Ugh. Misery. This is what misery feels like. Persona!
Help me!
What level would you guys recommend going to the final boss at? For those of you that know P1. Level 99. Alright, I'm booting up the Game Shark. Putting it in. Can't stop me. Quick and easy. Just do it, dummy. Now is when I reveal this entire time I haven't been playing on a console. I've been playing on an emulator, and now is when I activate my speed up feature.
Help me!
I get a double male-ended serial cable, and I plug it into the serial port of 2 ps1s, at which point my PS1 will run twice as fast, since it has the power of 2 consoles instead of 1. Big brain play. Honestly, right there, that is just proof that I am as smart as the day is wide. Oh yeah, Sizzle, you're big into rhythm games, aren't you? We were talking about rhythm games on the PS1 the other day. I was curious if you knew any ones that didn't require external hardware that are specifically on the PS1. You do, please do tell. You suggest getting Otohime, which is a level 50 persona. Tommy, what cards do I need for that? Also, which character would you recommend putting them on? Most of my cast can equip a level 50 persona. I think it's just Mark who can't. Perfect Performance Yellow Money is one. Let's have a look, see at Perfect Performance Yellow Money. People were suggesting Bust a Groove. Yellow Monkey. Yeah, let's see Perfect Performance Yellow Monkey. Okay. All right, it does look like a Guitar Hero style game, but hello, hey, stay on screen. There you go. Kind of like a Guitar Hero style game, but using just the controller. That's interesting. Is this on easy mode? Is there more going on here? No, is it literally just press the X button? That's funny. That's funny if that's the case. That's on easy. Okay, do the higher difficulties add more button prompts? That is 30 seconds of gameplay, and that's it. I can't find a good gameplay video, that second one. If you want, there is a fusion tool. Oh, that's a lot. Golly, it looks like I'm diving right back into Mana Forge. Oh, the old Mana Forge. If you search Otohime, you can scroll down. Ah, the old fusion tool. Let's get into another battle and find Otohime. Oh, really aren't as many personas in this game as I thought. Strength Otohime inherits Blizzard. Let's see here. Rank 1 through 8. So why specifically would I want Otohime? What is it that this does that makes a difference? Water Wall. Water Wall is the big one. Absorbs 50% of ice damage for 3 turns. The boss does a lot of ice-based moves. Mary has total immunity to ice-based attacks. So I'm not concerned about ice magic whatsoever. Okay, but does the party? No, but Mary also has access to Cyber, so she can bring anybody who dies back to life as puppet form. So as long as Mary stays alive, we're perfectly fine. Brute, Kate, Sith, Beast. Oh, golly. Wow, that's a lot of fusions. Is everybody... Yeah, everybody's just doing their thing. Well, damage dealer wise, Raw should be pretty much good enough. Hieroglyph skill should be strong against it. Okay. Is the hieroglyph skill boss damage? Yeah, I don't really feel like we're gonna make too much of a difference by fusing a new persona like that. I don't know. Blue Wall is interesting. Yeah, my big main concern is just the, what was it? B-wind attack, B-wing, whatever that really high damaging magic attack that hit the whole party that basically one-shot us was. That is our current only concern. Because, like, as long as Mary is bringing everyone back with Cyber, she has total immunity to ice, so that's perfectly fine. Sizzle out here with the game suggestion. Perfect performance, Yellow Monkey. We're gonna put that one on the list just in a second. You're probably gonna regret putting one in at 20k. Ah, the good old buyer's remorse. Did send you a gameplay video of the second game. I did see that. We will check that one out in but a moment, but first, boop, let's grab perfect performance, the Yellow Monkey, from this game list here. Let's copy you, drop you right down here in the games queue. 10 games. I think this is the fullest the games queue has ever been. It's, oop, King Sizzle, there he is. Grab your name, hop over here and say that it was picked by you. Go back to games, delete that row. Oh. Ah. Funny enough, it is actually just a singular game away from Persona 1. From Persona 1 to perfect performance. Yeah. Games queue's growing. Growing indeed. We're gonna have to start working our way through these. The shame some of them are very, very long. Yeah, we're fine. But yeah, we'll look at the gameplay video of this real quack-like. Let's hop over to that YouTube scene and do a little look-see. What? What am I looking at here? Okay, I think you're just trying to hit the button at the bottom in beat with the green lines. Weird. Very, very weird. You own it. It's hard. I imagine it does not look easy. Disaster. Terrible. Alright, y'all. Before we get back to grinding, we're rounding out hour 2 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you over on the BRB screen, play us some music while I run a couple ads, and we'll be back in just a second, folks. Enjoy the tunes if you're subbed. If not, consider subscribing. It helps us a bunch. Gets you access to our emotes, ad-free viewing, a 20% increase to channel points, and puts us one step closer to our sub-goal, which is going to be a ps1 movie night. If you wanna have a fun little time while we watch a bunch of ps1 movies, I'd really appreciate your support. If not, I appreciate you hanging out nonetheless. We'll be back in just a second, folks. See you on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. Hey, guess what? Another hour, another piece of corn. How's everyone's health doing? Everyone's health is fine. We're doing it, y'all. We've got our 3 cobs of corn. Yeah, just Persona it. We want our P level to be much higher than it is right now. Honestly, I do want everyone to gain levels, but more than anything, I want Fist Puncher to hit level 62 on Persona. Just so I can equip Raw. It's kind of wild how low our level is compared to everything. We didn't really skip many encounters. We took most fights. We grabbed cards where we could. I just feel like the game kind of is asking a bit too much of me. You know, Sizzle, I just came to the realization that this is the second game you have suggested that has monkey in the title that is a rhythm game. The good old Punch the Monkey Game Edition and a Perfect Performance Yellow Monkey connection. We're always talking about it. Game's also based off of a JP Rock Band, I figured. Okay, they have physical shield up. You enjoy the band Yellow Monkey. Let's close out of that before anything bad happens. Well, rip Mark. Defend. Nope. You use that. Defend, defend. Golly, I hate the angels. I really don't like the angels. Nice. Once they do their turn... Shoot. I am hopeful... it didn't work. Okay. Hey, guess who has to waste 2 turns? The joys of Bi-Strike. Got him. Destroyed. Caught. Absolutely busted. Doo-ba-da-boom, ba-doo-ba-doom. Yellow Monkey is a better game than Punch the Monkey. I don't know, I liked Punch the Monkey. I thought the 3 songs that were present were fun. It really spoke to me when they went Lopan, 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 Lopan. And then it was just that for 2 minutes. You know, it is a good game, isn't it? Also, the game had surprise titties in it. What's not to love? You got to see half a second of breast. Therefore, it was well worth the time spent. The single frame, all one of them. Me sitting here playing all the PS1 games, jingling my cup. One frame of titty, sir. Spare me a frame. Alright, that one got me. Oh, he just ran away. Okay. Bye. Tommy, if you're still here, how long did you say Persona 1 took you? I just came to the realization that we're on part 8 and we've been going consistently 5 hours a day. 35-ish, yeah, we're gonna be close to about the 40-hour mark. Maybe more if we don't get a win today and need to grind more. Get reflected. Pandora is rough. It's just that one attack. It's that one butterfly wing attack that gave us some trouble. I feel like the boss really wouldn't be that bad if we didn't have to run all the way through the dungeon anytime we wanted to do an attempt. But who knows, maybe the couple of levels we're getting here are gonna make all the difference. I'm just gonna make personas for everybody that just has way too much vitality. Yeah, P2 lets you save anywhere, so it fixes that. That's really my one complaint about this final stretch is just that it's such a long run up. Sure, we'll talk to you. Want to be persuaded? You want to be recruited? Do you like to sing songs? No, he hates songs. Ooh, you're terrible. Huzzah. I worry about picking up some of the spell cards from this area. Just because if I fuse them in the Velvet Room, chances are they're going to be way too high of level for us to equip. Yay, I finally got the spell cards. Okay, well, you have Loki now, that's level 78. Oh, cool. What else do I have? Oh, there's Shin here. Oh, cool, can I equip Shin? Level 88. But why? In what world? Man, so I made that strawberry jalapeno jam on Monday, and I've just been putting it on every meal this week, and it's been great. I made some mozzarella stuffed meatballs for dinner last night, and let me tell you, breaking those meatballs up and dipping them in the jam was so tasty. You'd eat those jams? It's tasty. They were tasty. I've still got a little bit left. We're doing leftovers tonight, so I'm just gonna put it on a burger. It's a great spread on a burger. You found that for all 3 games, you've had to redo all your personas to have a chance of winning. It was really lame. I don't think I'm going to redo most of my personas. I think the only one that I'm going to change is trying to get Raw on Fist Puncher. If I can get Raw on Fist Puncher, I'm hoping that everybody else is going to be strong enough. Also, yes, Hieroglyphin is boss damage. Okay. I didn't know if Hieroglyphin was the name of an attacking skill or one of the passive abilities that Raw has. You're eating pork and rice right now. Probably one of the things I miss most about post move is I didn't get to keep my rice cooker. Why did everybody defend except for Nate? Or except for Mark? I miss my rice cooker a little bit. I'm aware I could just go and get another rice cooker. But to that I say, no you. Revive more, you say. To shreds, you say. And the wife? To shreds, you say. Your college should be weak to guns for a bit. Yeah, that was our main form of damage dealing. So the setup we had was Mary was the only one that was alive with HP. Everybody else was revived in puppet form, so they were at 0 HP but couldn't be killed. Fist Puncher, Nate, and Brad were all using their guns, and Mark was swinging with his axe. Everyone has attacks or guns that hit between 4 and 7 times with silver-tipped bullets. So the large majority of our damage output was coming from those. It was just a problem of we got into phase 2, she hit us once with the butterfly wings and everyone died instantly. Nice. Yeah, you've seen Fist Puncher in battle. You know he specializes in gun. His gun fu is unparalleled. You know, you just gotta do what you gotta do. If you get some magic reflect, you should be able to reflect butterfly storm and it do no damage. Okay. Alright, let's think here then. Is there an item that gives me magic reflect? I have one that does physical reflect, don't I? Yeah, does this M guard here work as a magic reflect against butterfly storm? If that works, we might be able to cook. It should, yeah. Okay. All right, then I think we have a strategy here. Phase 1 is perfectly fine. If our party members die to Blizzard, they die to Blizzard. We can pick them up with Puppet, at which point Fist Puncher is going to be able to, or everybody is able to do just a massive amount of damage while Mary focuses on healing herself and making sure she has magic resistance. Does that magic guard there last for the entire battle, or is it a momentary reflect?
Help me!
Because if it's only one reflect, that's a little scary. It's one turn. Oh, that means I have to win in a single turn? I guess 6 turns. I have 6 turns to win. Ooh. Can I buy more of those anywhere? Is there a location where I can purchase those? Because I've got a little bit of money. They might be for trade in the casino. I'm figuring either they're gonna be up for trading in the casino or potentially in the gem exchange shop. Which it might be worthwhile for us to go to the gem exchange shop and see if we can buy any of those essences. I think they're available in just the normal shop, but you're not sure. We can go look. I think if that's the case, we might have a very clear win condition here. Because Fist Puncher's agility is through the fucking roof, And if we can just keep Magic Reflect up on the entire party, I don't think it's going to take us 99 turns to get through battle. As long as Mary keeps focusing on healing herself. Kind of don't want Fist Puncher to have to use all of his turns to just keep putting up Magic Reflect. But I think it's probably the safest option. The safest option might just be to slow play the battle. In phase 2 specifically. Alright, I'm gonna walk out and go to the mall. I think this is worth going and checking. Worst case scenario, I can also go to the gem exchange shop and maybe get some essences. It's a plural of S and I. Essence us.
Help me!
You wish.
I wonder how much HP the last boss has. I mean, if we come in with 99 of those, even averaging 100 damage puts us at 10,000 over the 99 with Magic Reflect. I'm assuming probably has more than 10,000, or she probably has more than 10,000 HP. Probably going to be somewhere closer to like the 25 to 30,000 mark. Oh, don't you know? She actually has 99,999 HP. Cool. Fun. Get her, Mark. Ow. Mark actually did a pretty decent job. Fuck you, glass wall. Everyone defend. Alright, one more turn. You better not do it. You better not put up another glass wall. Nope, we're fine. Okay. Sword. Purse. Sword. Sword, go.
Help me!
Nice crits. Physical wall. Sounds to me like Mary's gonna get a kill here.
Persona!
I'd like to figure out if we can actually buy the M guard so we don't just put all of our eggs into that one basket. I'm pretty sure we can buy some things at the casino. I'm just unsure what is actually purchasable there. Nukem. Nukem 2. And how about you heal us? Ah!
Help me!
I don't really mind the strategy of making Mary as tanky as possible. I think she already has some really good defense. Having her chill out in the back line also keeps us covered in the off chance that something bad were to happen to the rest of the party. Doobadaboo-ba-doo-ba-doo-pa. Let's start by checking Lloyd's Pharmacy. Lloyd's Pharmacy. That's your grandma. That's my grandma. Yeah, they don't sell them here. Okay. Worst case scenario, I can just sell. All of these pieces of equipment I'm never going to use. Like these 7 light bows, these 13 para-axes. We're gonna hold on to the silver tip. We're gonna hold on to just the tip. Back, but you actually gotta head to work. Good luck. Hope you get this. Thanks, Kami. Good luck with work, my man. As always, don't crash the bus. Okay, let's check the trade shop. We should be swimming in stones. Exchange jewels for secret items. Magic stone, deal, shiny candy, and none of those are for sale. How about some essences? Oof, we cannot afford many, but we can get some. Let's hold off on doing that until we check to see if this guy right here, he's definitely gonna be selling them, right? M-Guard. All right, reflects all magic, cool. Let's just buy 99 of those. Makes all enemies run away. Let's just buy 99 of those. And all damage in zone, life orb. Okay. Let's buy a couple of essences. Just for Fist Puncher. So diamond and amethyst, magma stone, pearl and onyx. All right, let's roid them up. Boop, boop. 2 luck and an agility. All right. All right, so we have 99 magic cards. Let's order real quick. I would like to sort. Thank you very much. I would like my bells up near the top. And I would like my Robitussin up there. Okay. We can heal. We can make enemies run away. I think we're set. If you can find some clean salt, that's the game's repel. Clean salt, eh? I sure would like a repel. Oh, do they sell clean salt here? No. That's fine. Let's go see what there is for sale in the casino. We've still got some cash left over and we can always exchange. Yeah, I think these are all big damage or fusion items. Boo, boo-hoo. What is this puncher's level? We're nowhere close to being able to equip Raw. I think we can at least fuse him, right? We should be a high enough level, we should be able to fuse him. Bubble. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Emperor fuse with the lava charm. All right, let's make Raw. You keep getting the song stuck in your head. You standing in the kitchen once I'm done streaming, just oh, oh, oh. Emperor Raw, please take good care of it. Okay, I had a Scrub by TLC stuck in my head this morning. I just rolled out of bed, just, no, I don't want no Scrub. Why? Why is it in there? Just let me put him on. Weak against physical. Okay. I'm okay with just Googling where to find a stoma. Stoma Persona 1. Ba, 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 ba. Well, that's a JRPG page on GameFAQs. I don't think I'm interested in. Press start, turn off Persona animation, stock up on clean salt, get the level 10 for a stoma. Okay, it's a skill, I think. Meh. All right, that's fine. I suppose let's just do every encounter. I think I'm just gonna ring the bell to try to get away into the store. we may as well just for poops and gigs. Let's do the outside encounters. I say as he puts up glass wall. Physical wall. All right. Cancel out of your supers. No more specials, anyone. Fight, defend, persona, curse, defend, go. Okay, so we have 99 magic guards. Which I believe is a good sign. Those 99 magic guards are going to allow us essentially 99 turns of not dying to Butterfly Storm. Ah, that's Nate's house. Okay, makes sense. And I'm hoping in those 99 turns we're going to be able to deal enough damage that we don't have to worry about anything. Persona. Guys better watch out. Sizzle's going Super Saiyan 3. And this is to go even further beyond Persona. Yeah. What's she doing? Boop boop. I would really love some clean salt. Oh, nope, not Persona 2. Persona 1. Known as Revolution, clean salt isn't a specific item or location in the game. Refers to thing that... Shut up, Google AI. You're no help to me. This page doesn't exist. Man, the SMT wiki sucks. This one isn't much better. Recovery, combat, incense, miscellaneous, estoma. Obtained at shop. Okay. SMT persona. No, none of that helps me. That's fine. Whatever. We have these bells. These bells should help. I'm hoping they ward off entire encounters and not just singular enemies. Also, it's kind of bonkers that a singular estoma or clean salt costs $10,000. Imagine, if you will, playing Pokemon and a single repel costs as much as 5 big nuggets. Let's see here. Fight, items, bell. Throw it, everybody else defend. Go. Oh, it's a % chance of working. Ah, fiddlesticks. Okay. Just, get this pulled up here real quick. Persona Curse can only hit 2. Defend, defend, defend. This is what we're looking for. Copy you, put you here. No, I do not care about you translated. Pull up this. No, pull up this. Yes, okay. Alright, I have a map of the dungeon pulled up now. Let's do and hope that we don't get one shot by the boss again.
Help me!
I was totally right, actually. Hold up. You guys remember how I wasn't walking in any of those square rooms because I was really afraid that the ground was gonna fall out from under me? It turns out after looking at one of these maps, I was completely correct. The ground would have fallen out from under us. Oh, you can't focus at work. It's a Friday. It really is. It's getting to be that really tough time in the year where it's nice outside, so you really don't want to focus, don't want to work. Just want to go outside, lay in the grass, die to pollen. Okay, those bells are a lot worse than I thought they were. You got your brain on projects that are unrelated to work. Just out here thinking about the pocket station again. Sizzle, you might actually have an answer to this. How much do you think a person would charge for me to commission them to translate a PS1 game? No clue, but probably a lot. Ugh. That's what I was afraid you were gonna say. Depends on how far you want to go. I just want English text. I just want English text in game. If you want a text document, it might not be too much if you wanted to provide a video. Yeah, I know, I understand that translating is a lot of work, especially with the way that sprite sheets are stored. But man, I just want Fire Woman Matagumi to be playable to a bigger audience. I think it would be 3 times or more work. That due to hacking, potential debugging, or decoding. Yeah, that's what I was afraid you were gonna say. That's what I didn't want to have happen. Oop. All right, through the center room. In-game translating ranges from really simple hex editing to full decompiling. Shame. Really is a shame. Looks like the masses are once again gonna have to go without Fire Woman Matagumi. Yeah, sure, full heal. There's a YouTube channel out there that basically takes long plays of games and takes the Japanese text or the bits of Japanese dialogue that don't have text and writes out what the English is and puts it on screen, which I think is really cool. I found it with Fireman, Pete, and Danny, and there was one for one other game. I don't remember which it was, but it's a very cool project that that dude is undertaking. Hey there, Superficial. How you doing today, bud? Don't fall in the hole in the middle. Tell someone to work on it and they'd probably give you a full number. They probably wouldn't give you a full number until they dive into it. They might even ask for a down payment. It's a waste of time finding how hard it is to code. Shame, shame, shame. All right, we'll try a bell against these guys. None of your info's 100% true. You've never done research, but you're assuming what you can go into it. Yeah, from what I know of the translation process and just business in general, that it makes total sense. Everything that you're saying makes sense. I'm gonna pull that there. Alright, so these bells are useless. I have tried using the bells, and let me tell you, the ringing of the bells did not compel them to do anything. Your translation of Pocket Moo Moo took months, and you don't know how many. But then it still has text you didn't include. Like 80% done, but fully playable. Man, I think that's a respectable amount. Without an in-game patch, of course. Yours was also substantially harder than a typical translation would be, since you're having to translate the like little tiny text on the Pocket Station screen, right? No text on the Pocket Station was done. Okay. Never mind then. Forget everything I've said. Uppies. A wild concept. Using a map makes this dungeon a lot easier and palatable. I feel morally justified using a map here. I already made it through mapless once, and then the game threw a middle finger in my face. So I'm good. I'm set. I'm okay. Boom. You are, however, looking into an archipelago for Pocket Moo Moo. That would be funny. There's a lot of cool stuff in projects that I would like to do and experience and output, but God, do I hate computers. I blame studying math. It really did just kill any love for computers that I could possibly have. Put the Yu-Gi-Oh cards away.
Take it. You wish.
And cool thing of the archipelago, you could probably save transfer to a real ps1 and play them on the Pocket Station. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. No, you haven't played the game yet, but... If I get a Pocket Station and you need a beta tester, I will be more than happy to help you test it out. Over around... Yes, up here. It's just like how I've always said, if Ape Escape ever gets tools to make hacks, I will make a hack. And if anybody needs me to test out their hacks on actual hardware, I will more than gladly do that. I'm waiting for the day that we go into the ape renaissance. Darn. Oh no, Glacier. That did so much damage to Mary. Oh, beans. Hey, y'all. I wasn't paying attention to my ad timer. We got an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys on the BRB screen and play some music while we run those ads. We'll be back in just a second, folks. Enjoy the tunes. I will see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. We're at hour 3. Let's put in some more corn. That is our 4th cob of corn. Alright, let's get the map pulled back up, and let's see the path to the right. So since the Pocket Station game... Oh, not that one. The Pocket Station game is actually a memory card save. Upload them on the ps1, then use the unlocked mini games to download them to the Pocket Station, then play them, complete challenges, then do an upload the game by transfer of the memory card to a virtual memory card. Don't like the looks of this battle. Yeah, let's just nuke them and see how this goes. It's probably gonna end poorly for us, but... No, hold up. This is the encounter we want to physically attack. And then have that uploaded to an emulator, which would upload correctly to Archipelago. Or you could be lame and play on an in-game emulator. That would Pocket Station. You know, that wall of text is confusing, but believe you, it makes sense. It makes enough sense. You're essentially transferring the data onto a memory card, playing everything on the Pocket Station, then transferring the Pocket Station back into an emulator. Why is half my party defending? Oh, because Mary's in the front and shit. Yep, that's on me. I got back attacked and didn't realize it. Yeah, it's kind of like the thing I do sometimes with Game Boy emulators, where I'll transfer them from my 3DS to my computer, then back to my 3DS, and so on and so forth. Gun, shoot, gun, done, go. Yeah, it sounds like it's one of those things that just kind of works.
Want some?
Also, the hardest part of reading that text was trying to read that while also maneuvering through the dungeon and reading the map at the same time. I've only got so many eyes, you know? Who are you? What do you want? OMG, hi, it's AT&T and we're giving out a gift card. Just give us your credit card information. I don't think I'm going to be doing that one. You know, as nice as that free AT&T gift card sounds, don't think that's what I'm doing. I do fear that they might revoke my driver's license in New York City if I don't give them my credit card information. The outstanding balance, Uriah. You don't understand. I've been getting a lot of spam texts like that recently. The thing is that Archipelago is you always have to be connected to the internet to progress. The Pocket Station doesn't. The challenges you complete stay on the save file. Then you can just upload them later. It seems like it's It's sounding to me like Pocket Moo Moo might be more of a BK mode game and not like one that you're going to just pick outright. It's like the Minesweeper or Sudoku. Ones that like, oh, hey, I've got to wait to get my Oxy Ale in Final Fantasy. Guess I'm going to play a couple of Pocket Moo Moo challenges. Two puts us up to there, I believe. And then 5 puts us here. So why would I not just go to this door? There literally any reason that I shouldn't? No, it connects up. Okay. Works for me. Alright, that reflects.
You're dead.
It's okay, Nuke will get him. There's an in-game shop that has a 100 plus checks. You can play a few games to earn money. You can find a memory card that allows you to change how much each item is. That would be amazing. Yeah, floor 4 here looks like it's kind of trivial with this pathway. This should connect up in a way that I should be able to do a little loopy poo. Yeah, that's a big one. You can earn money during your walks or wherever. Does the Pocket Station have a pedometer in it? Does it work like the shit, what's the Pokeball that came with Heart Gold and Soul Silver? The Pokewalker. That's the one. I always find it really interesting when companies incorporate pedometers like that. Oh, wowza, I believe I am lost. No, I see exactly where I am. Okay. Back here, to the right, up, right again. Perfect. Okay. We're back in there. So, like, the map that I'm looking at has a little bit of a problem when it comes to these grayed out rooms. Mostly because the normal routes that you see have the correct pathways in white and the walls in gray, but inside the blind areas, they're all the same tone of dark gray, so you don't know which side you're looking at. I think the Pokewalker was one of the most accurate pedometers. I did hear that as well. I wonder if my mom still uses hers. I gave her one a while back. I'm sure she doesn't since she has her smartwatch now. But for a while when I was a kid, my mom would just go to work with my Pokewalker. which I thought was really cool. So I had one and she had one, and when she would pick me up from school, I would insist that I see exactly what she was able to collect over the day. Looking forward to when you play Pocket Moo and other Pocket Station games. I just need to buy the hardware. Just like I need to buy a DDR pad, I need to buy a light gun, need to get a ps1 mouse. There are so many light gun games on the ps1. It's kind of crazy how many there are. Then again, I only need to get one of them. Once I have one, I never need to buy another. I'm never hard on my hardware. It's not going to break anytime soon. Light gun, schmy gun, Pocket Station is so cool. It says, well, you actually have a contract with Sony that every time you mention the Pocket Station, they give you $1. Let me tell you about a good little system known as the Pocket Station. Down one, yes. Okay, we're on track. Perfection. Alrighty. Honestly, once you have a map for this area, this dungeon isn't too bad. It could be a lot worse. Ugh. I don't want to deal with this encounter. Gross. One scene from Captain America where he sits in a chair. So, you decided to buy a Pocket Station. It's like the old Christmas movie, but instead of every time a bell rings, Mango gets its wings. It's every time a Pocket Station is purchased, Sizzle gets a little bit stronger. You're just sitting at work, typing on your computer. Look up. Someone has purchased one. I feel it. Boop. Okay, where are we? Right there. Do you guys think it's morally okay for me to be using a map after I've made it through this dungeon a single time already? I think I feel justified in doing so. Oof. We'll just do one of those.
What's up?
You've earned it. You deserve it. Good for you. All the real Persona fans are gonna roll on and be like, oh, it's really good that you beat the game. Personally, I would have never used a map. What are you, some kind of cheater? Up to floor 1, it looks like. You're gonna buy a new URL, ilovepocketstation.com. It's the sequel to ihatesinistar.com. I've never actually purchased a URL before. I did a web design class in high school, but that was more just making something really bad in Dreamweaver and then moving on with my day. You have purchased many. Superficial, you roll into somebody's birthday party, hand them a card, inside the card is just a URL, like, congrats, I bought you this. It's just for you. Nuke gets reflected, so we don't want to deal with that. Oh!
Help me!
It's like naming a star after someone, but instead it's just, I bought you a URL, congrats. It's yours for a year. Wow, rip Nate. Who sells websites? Like, who are you paying to purchase a website? You out here having to pay John Internet for access to a web page?
You're dead.
I am Tommy B. Internet, and you must pay me if you want access to this website.
What's up?
Doobada-boom, ba-dooba-doom, boom. Alright, more uppies. Let's do... God, this room was an absolute nightmare on our first run through. Nuke him.
You're dead.
Your I hate Sinistar URL takes a while to load due to you forwarding it to a retro achievements page. Requires you to click a Cloudflare box. Retro achievements in general makes you verify that you're not a bot often, doesn't it? Like if you're just hopping on the website in like an incognito tab, it makes you check often. It does due to many bots scalping the website and slowing it down. Ugh. Internet's not a real place. You can't convince me. I do still think it's better to nuke in this instance. I'm pretty sure nuke is going to get reflected by the angel in the back, but it'll be okay. I think I can live.
What's up?
No change. Not a chance. Oh wow, it heals the succubus actually. Nice. Way to go, fist puncher. Just auto that again. Anyway, that's when I started blasting.
What's up?
Oh no, not more dead. Actually did a lot of damage to Brad. Wow, that actually killed Brad. Well, you tried your best, buddy. Okay, so I'm kind of hopeful that Fist Puncher's agility is going to be higher than Pandora's when we make it there. Because I think Fist Puncher is going to be the one who is just constantly tossing out M-guards onto Mary. Let's gun this one too. As much as I would love to nuke, I do not like the fact that the enemy on the right reflects nuke. I am curious what the speedrun for this game does in order to break it in half. Because they've got to do something. There's no way that it's gonna ask us to do just a ridiculous amount of grinding. It's at this point that we would be able to nuke normally. And we'll do it. It's a little bit more menuing, but we'll do it. I'm gonna laugh when this nuke heals. It better not. Okay, it didn't. Good. Oof. You know, I said I'm gonna laugh. More like I'm gonna cry. It's like a laugh, but with more tears and anger. What was your sweaty gamer moment? My nuke got reflected in Persona 1, so I smashed my desk in half with my fist. Like, alright, no longer gonna talk to you. It's always so uncomfortable when you have a situation that ends with you going, okay, yeah, this right there is an individual that I'm not going to associate with anymore. And that happened at one of Alex's family gatherings. It was the first time I had ever met this family member, and it was when Alex and I were still doing distance. And I meet her, she shakes my hand, like, so you're doing the distance thing, aren't you? I'm like, yeah, we're making it work. Why? What do you mean, why? I get along with her. I think we work well together. I don't know. I guess that's the bare minimum, isn't it? And that's the point when I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm just not gonna talk with you anymore. Okay, they reflect gun. Lol, what? Yep. These are things that were actually said to me. It was a real head scratcher. I think the best part of it was later I found out that that woman's husband lived in Puerto Rico, so they were doing distance at the time. Made me laugh, really made me laugh. All right, Mark, take him out. Wow, they have more health than I thought they did. Well. Oh. There we go. Persona! Persona! So who's gonna make a mod for Persona, but it's called Persona, like P-U-R? And all of the characters are replaced with cats. You're surprised that doesn't exist. Just wait for the decomp of Persona. Brother, I don't think that one's happening. I don't think people really like Persona 1. Hiya. Wowza, stop messing with Mark. What did he ever do to you?
Help me!
He's just a little guy. It's his birthday. Stop hitting him.
Take it!
You guys think Brad is a Swiftie? Brad gives me big closeted Taylor Swift enjoyer energy. Stop missing.
Get him!
7-minute battle. 7-minute battle. Woo. Meow. Alright, over and out. Wish I had access to some of that clear salt I was being told about. That would have been so nice to have. Okay, these enemies were able to reflect any attack, including that. So, Mary, you big chill. Yeah, just throw heal all, why not? Rain possible this evening.
Take it!
The most useful heal all we've ever had. Everyone was already at full. Zana!
Hey, Persona! Persona!
Man, I was zoning out there. I'm just zoning out there making Persona sounds. I think that really just shows how sleepy of a week it's been. I got that big eep. Luckily, I don't think we have anything going on this weekend. Any of you guys got anything big planned for the weekend? I feel like it's safe to assume that Joe is going to the zoo. I think Alex wanted to go see the new Final Destination, so I might take her to that. Replacing your kitchen floor. Oof. I do not envy you, my man. That is a whole ass undertaking. You hope it's good. You've only seen half of one and didn't like it, never again. I feel like you have to go into that movie with a grain of salt of taking it as unseriously as possible. If the movie doesn't respect how physics works, I don't think you should respect the movie. It's just dumb fun. Well, I put fun in quotes. I don't actually think it's fun. Alex just likes it, though. Jansen says live action pain and suffering. Totally fair. Absolutely, totally fair. I don't know. Horror's her favorite genre. It never really does anything for me. But as long as she's having a good time, I can suffer through it. It's like watching the Saw movies. We watched a handful of those, and they're nah. I hesitate to call them good, but they certainly happen from start to finish. They are a movie that exists. Okay, let's see here. Item, pop. Don't want to pop a Hina Stone. We want... Where do my healing rocks go? Spell rock, there they are. Put up a spell rock. Everyone's HP is good. I'll put that on Fist Puncher, why not? Alright, does everyone have the equipment they want? We want to swap binders for you. Avenger's fine. Stargazer's fine. Ogre Blade is fine. Axe is fine. Minigun's what we want, but we want to swap the binder for silver tips. Okay. Make sure nobody has anything that's gonna be better. Oh. Okie dokie. Let us go for it. The singular titty penis. What would you call this? A cocoon? The one titty penis cocoon. Oh, is this the final boss? I believe so. This is our second attempt. But yeah, it's like an hour running back up here. The one titty penis cocoon. I'm always saying that. Here it is. I don't think you can have an SMT game without some uncomfy phallic imagery. I'm looking at you, Mara. Okay. We should all die together. So I believe we're going to... I don't think anybody has any buffing magic, right? No. So we're going to gun... Can I axe bomb from this distance? No. We're gonna shoot, we're gonna gun, hit, and gun. So ideally, I would like everyone in the party besides Mary to die to Blizzard before we hit phase transition. I want to pick everyone up with Cyber. Well, better yet, I would just like Fist Puncher to be able to be picked up with Cyber. I mean, if nobody dies, that's also perfectly acceptable. Yeah, the rest of the party's doing okay damage. If Fist Puncher just has to use his turns throwing the Magic Guard on Mary, so be it. It seems like more often than not, Mary and Fist Puncher are the ones who are getting their turns first. Alright, Glacier. Only hit Mary. Ooh, we haven't seen Devil Slime before. Okay, that paralyzed Fist Puncher. I believe Brad has access to Para-Heal. Yes, Para-Cure. Pop that on Fist Puncher. Okay. We definitely don't want Fist Puncher to be stunned going into phase 3 or to phase 2 here, since he has all of the speed. Nice defend. Okay. Here's the transition into phase 2. Everyone is perfectly fine. We're all at good health. All right. And this is why I called it a cocoon. OMG, she beautiful. Item. Magic guard the group. Gun, sword, gun. Go. Perfect. Physical attacks are A-okay.
What's up?
Okay, so we dealt over 100 damage in that turn, which is good. That puts us past the 10K mark. So as long as we can keep this pressure up, I'm not worried. Yeah, just keep hitting Nate. It's perfectly fine. If Mary needs to throw a heal, I can do that. Nate's actually doing some, or Mark's actually doing some pretty damn fine damage. Guard still. Let's have Mary heal up our boy Nathan. Alright, she hasn't done the big attack yet, which is scary. I'm still not certain if that's going to be reflected with Magic Guard. Mesmerize is okay. God, watch her not use Butterfly Storm at all this entire attempt. Oh, there it is. Okay. Please reflect. Please reflect. Yes! Okay. We're fine. We win. Unless she has some other huge threat, we win. That is her big move that she did right there. That is the move that one-shot us last time we tried to do this fight. And there is, in fact, an item you can just go out and purchase that prevents that attack from doing any damage. Alright, it's just a matter of time now. Keep hitting Brad all you like. God, we probably didn't need to do any grinding. If I just came in here with some of these magic stones, we would have been fine. And that really is just a knowledge check. And have Mary heal up Bradley. Hit him with the riboflavin. Oh. Ooh. She is now resistant to physical? Let's try throwing out some magic. You have burst more, you can try it. Let's do a nuke. Let's only throw out one nuke. Let's not have the entire party potentially destroy themselves. We'll see if magic's the answer here. Oh yeah, oh that's good damage, okay. Alright, so if her hair turns blue, we need to use magic. If her hair is pink, we use physical. Except curse. Curse does nothing. And back to pink hair. Joke's on you. Mark's still using his axe. Nope. So these magic guard items are kind of busted, aren't they? I wonder if I can have multiple guards up at a time. I wonder if I could have 2 party members throw up a magic and a physical guard. And then I just become unstoppable. I'm not gonna risk it on the off chance that my physical guard being thrown second cancels out the magic and then I get hit with a bee storm and everyone dies. That would be unfun. No, my strength. Die, monster. Yeah, we'll nuke. Nuke 2. Yeah, we can't really do anything, so gun. Ah, damn. Hopefully she doesn't reflect. That's the pain of having low speed on Nate and Mark. Ooh, it healed her. Oh no. I have just prolonged the fight. Well. Alright. I've learned my lesson. Everyone just use your regular weapons. Physical attacks don't heal her when she has blue hair, so there's no reason for us to risk the swap. Alright, that undid all of the healing she got from Nuke. Mary seems to be getting her turn off before Pandora here, so it might be worthwhile to have us switch to having Mary throw out Magic Guard instead. We'll do a couple more turns to make sure Mary does in fact just go before Pandora. I know Fist Puncher is guaranteed to. It's fine. It makes the battle a little longer, but it's okay. Honestly, who even needs a persona? we could have done this persona-less
What's up?
surprisingly easily.
Good.
Itemless? No. That one's not happening.
What's up?
Golly, how much health does she have? Evidently, a lot.
Good.
Yeah, it was nice of them to make Bee Storm a magic-based attack. They could have easily made that just a non-elemental, does damage through anything attack. If that were the case, we would be so screwed. But nah, we're perfectly fine.
Good.
I mean, everyone's kind of okay. We don't really need to heal. I'm just kind of doing it out of fear that she's gonna pull some wild move out of nowhere that's gonna kill us.
What's up? Good.
You never know. Better safe than sorry. Oh, back to blue. Been a while since you switched to blue.
What's up?
I will gladly deal my 2 damage. Just wait. We're gonna crit and it's gonna deal 6 damage. Really breaking the bank on that one. I don't trust her not to switch back to pink hair inexplicably.
What's up?
Ooh, there was that crit for 6. What was that? All guard. Ah, okay. All guard just makes all of our attacks miss. Man, this fight seems like it would be a little rough to be trying to not cheese. And she really hates Nate. Nate really doesn't deal much more damage in pink hair as opposed to blue. You'd expect with her being so resistant to physical and gun attacks when she's in blue hair that, like, it would be dealing some decent in pink. Nah, he's dealing like 9.
What's up? Good.
I do still think we're dealing above 100 damage per turn, which is good. That is what we wanted. Yeah, I could probably have Mary start to throw out the magic guard. Oh boy, more strength down?
What's up?
We're gonna be here a while.
Die.
Item, magic guard, Mary. Do we have any of those exploding items? Throw out a force rock. You bastard! Oh no. Why did that go out before fist punchers? Well. That sucks. We tried getting fancy with it.
What's up?
Shouldn't have done that.
Die.
Alright, let's not get fancy with it. Let's stick to the tried and true method. It works. No need to change it. That's what I said. No change. Ooh.
What's up?
That actually did a lot of damage.
Die.
Alright, 25 turns in. Let's keep going. Oh, Beast Form is great. Nice, reflected off off 4 of them.
What's up?
God, I can't wait for phase 3 when it's even more messed up.
Die.
Let's heal up, Nate. I fear for phase 3. Okay. Really going for Brad there.
Die.
Heal up. Grabbed. Alright, back to blue hair. I'm gonna try to have Mary throw out strength downing me. That's what's really making this take so long. It's all the strength downs we're getting hit with. Oh wow, some of them aren't even registering as damage anymore. Ugh. I have another turn enemy to stone. Big damage. Hit her with the big damage. Better not change back. Okay. Got her with the Gishy Rock. Yeah, 150. Nice. Switch back to pink. She has heal. She can heal. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't think we have a persona that has strength up on them. Let's go for item. Throw another one. Another Gishy Stone. Ooh, yeah, if she can out-heal us like that, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, the Gishy Stone missed. Perfectly okay. get that strength down. It does not look like it goes away.
Good.
Glacier was great. What? Fist Puncher didn't get his turn yet. Oh no. Oh no. Good golly, my turn economy was all thrown off. Well, that's terrifying. Magic Guard, Persona, Cyber Up, Mark. Put him right there. Gun.
You're dead.
I'm in danger. Alright, Mark's back with puppet status. Bounces off 2. Back to blue.
What's up?
Alright, I'm glad she didn't use Bee Storm there. We got some nuke stones. Let's toss a nuke stone. Gun, sword. Don't like that Brad just got his turn before anyone else did. Okay, got the magic guard up. Alright, switching back. Perfectly okay.
Good.
How much health can she have? So, let's do a quick little math here, just real fast. We've been going for about 33 turns, I think.
Good.
Oh, Lord. We're really only dealing like 80 damage per turn at this point, which sucks. Not a good amount. C's heal doesn't matter. I should have. I should have Mary use a Robitussin on Brad. I wish our party members being dead brought their strength back. I think that would have been pretty cool. Alright, just back to blue. Oh, she has defense up too. Ooh.
Good.
I don't think we're gonna be able to outdamage her. Chillstone. Medium sonic damage. Let's go for it. $25. $25. Oh Lord.
What's up?
Yeah, Nate's pretty much useless at this point. Actually, Nate's dealing just about as much as Brad is.
Good.
Mark's trying. Do I have anything that would get rid of decreases to status effects? Restore status 1 level. Prevent energy drain. Restores temporary condition. Let's try a toad candy and see what that does.
Close up.
Okay, got our M guard off, that's what matters. Alright, show me what you're working with here, Nate. Glacier All is fantastic. No, that's not much better. Alrighty, y'all, I didn't want to have to do this, but we have an ad break coming up here. I'm going to put you on the BRB screen when we come back. I hope we can finish this boss. Be back in just a second. Let's not dilly-dally. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Back into the butterfly mines. Let's do it. Alright, do I have any other item that could possibly do something for us? Curse all enemies. Restores temporary conditions. Prevents energy drain. Restores all HP. Big heat damage. Big lightning damage. Sure, let's try the shiny candy on Brad. Let's eat some shiny candy. Did not get his strength back. Yeah, our damage is in the crapper right now. Ooh, how many? We have 8 of those. Let's try it. This might be dumb. If I put up a double reflect like that. Okay, so that still bounces off. All right, magic is still bouncing off. What if we also bounce physical? Ooh, no. Okay. Whew. She did physical attacks. That's perfectly fine. Very scary when she gets her turn before Fist Puncher does, because if she throws out the Bee Storm, we're just dead. And if we die in this fight, I might cry. I'll be real with you, I'm not too proud to admit it. I'll let out a tear. Alright, M guard up, perfect. How about a B guard? Sorry, PH guard. No acid around here. Can I interest you in Chillstone? Yeah, 15 damage. Woo! Woo, 15! Please let Fist Puncher get his turn. Okay. Stop! Stop with the strength drop! Oh my goodness. I don't think our strength can go it can go lower. Okay. Mark right there is proof that our strength can go lower. Alright, let's just hope she throws magic or physically attacks. Nice, Glacier Elf, great. Just keep dodging. The one time we don't want to dodge. We got 4 more of these? Sure. I'll keep going for it. Why not? God, she has so much HP. Do 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 boo boo boo. Yeah, I don't think we have any longevity here. Increase HP. Can I get an X attack? I would love an X attack. Oh, I forgot she could mesmerize. Ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Yes. Why don't you kids just give up? How can you be so strong? It's not us, it's the power of items. You should know why. We're not alone. Aha! Because we believe in ourselves. No one can live alone. When things get tough, just turn around. I'm right behind you. I don't want you behind me, Nate. You and I are the parts of the same Mary. A friend of everyone here. Enough is enough. Let's be one again. Thank you. It's over. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. This is goodbye, but I'll never forget any of you. What do you mean, goodbye? I am just a shadow of Mary. I can't go with you, but it was really fun. Mary, this can't be happening. Damn. Poof, to the woods. To the woods with you. I've sent everyone back to the real world. Fist puncher. Before I send you back, may I have a word with you? We got a smooch! Just like any good dating sim, we got ourselves a kiss. Thank you. Remember me from time to time, okay? Goodbye. Always loved you. Thought you loved Brad. Not Brad. Bruce. I thought you loved Bruce. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, fist puncher. Congratulations.
There is nothing more for me to say. You have found your way back to the world as it should be. The smile on your face is no longer a mask, but your true self. No longer do you have to fear when you encounter problems, troubles, or pains. Just ask yourself who you are. You now will be able to withstand any adversaries and conflicts that may arise in your life.
I don't know, I'm running pretty low on the magic guards.
Into a bright and promising future.
It's him. I know him. I know that guy. Oh god, he's T-posing on us. After the series of incidents, the town gained worldwide attention, and now everything is back to normal. Seebeck and the name Guido became internally renowned. The name the students involved never became known. This is the exact same as the bad ending. Time has passed. Memories of the incident sank deep into the consciousness. The boys and girls who found identified began to walk in the future, not knowing what will happen. Okay, it's a little different. Oh, good, we do get a little cutscene. I was worried it was just gonna roll credits and not give us any closure. Oh, here he comes, Diaper Boy. Today is the last day you call me that. Mark, I hear you didn't like high places and that you once pissed your pants. Busted. What's up, you little... Who told you that? Your mom told me everything, and when you were in 6th grade, huh? Old bag, shut the heck up, Brad. At least it's not as bad as pooping your pants in middle school. There's not much difference between 6th and 7th grade. Wait, you did it? Shit, you missed it. Sizzle, you did not miss out on much. You did not go out with a bang, but with a fizzle. Just check it out. Just check it out. You're going to piss in your pants again anyway. Losers. Where do they think we are? My head, it aches. Hi guys. Did you wait? What happened? Why is everyone laughing? What is this dialogue? This is Persona. Mary, Fist Puncher, you guys came at the right time. Mark said he can't wait to ride Dropout. That's cool. Let's get going. Brad, you mother. Congratulations! Brad had a kid. What's wrong? Selena and everyone else are waiting outside. Come on. Brad, better watch your back. Whatever, this is gonna be fun. But doesn't Mary look like a whole new person? Well, yeah, she is kind of a different person. Pandora. What's up? You still thinking about that? Dude, just forget it. I just remembered the last thing that Pandora left behind. Anyway, we should get going now, Fist Puncher. Hey, wait up. Yo, wait up. Hurry up, Fist Puncher. To the carnival. Amusement park, away. The photo just slides in. Oh, golly. Mary, with her sickness cured, Mary was able to become a mature young lady. She has won many art awards and good things happen in her life. She's happy with her mother now and has a new boyfriend. Good for her. We're getting some Fire Emblem style closure here. Mark went to New York to study art. His avant-garde style of art has won acclaim with the critics, and he's having the time of his life. Good for Mark. Mark always loved dancing. Oh, I guess we aren't farming anymore. Everyone say goodbye to the corn. One at a time. Bye-bye, corn. In disguise, Nate lands a job, one of the companies his family owns. He finds out firsthand how cruel the business world can be. His arrogance from the past has not turned into compassion for all people. Bye, bye corn, bye. Nate, still a dickhead. Brad, our beloved. Brad is now a TV talk show host. He has a newfound openness when he talks about his past to his viewers. In all this glamour, though, he still never forgets to check on his friend Mark. Oh, you mean little baby piss his pants, Mark? Little baby pee-pee? How he came to be, well, that's up to you to decide. I believe that Fist Puncher met a nice guy and went. Now he has 3 kids, and he raises dogs, and he has a crippling gambling addiction. There's the director. Thank you, Cozy. Alrighty, y'all. This has been Revelations Persona on the PS1. Let's get switched on over to the spreadsheet here and write out our final thoughts on the game. Once again, thank you so much, Kami, for picking it. This has been a time to be sure. Alright, what to say about Revelations Persona? Hold up. Is my other scene better? Not really. That's not much better. Spreadsheet's fine. So the gameplay of Persona. The gameplay was good, albeit very slow and a little trivial at times. I think if things were sped up a bit, it wouldn't have been nearly as grating, but having to load into battle, cast your persona, wait for that animation to play, enemies attack, you finish the battle, things load out. It starts to wear on you. It grinds itself just a little bit, especially at the end when you're having to try to gain a couple of levels. I think a 6 is a solid score for it. Graphics, the game looks decent. I like all of the different environments. The backgrounds look cool for coming out in '96. It's pretty damn impressive. September of '96, nonetheless. Let's see real quick here. What's yeah. Oh, I don't have a time for Crime Cracker. Damn. Yeah, it's visually not that bad of a game. I'm thinking a 6 as well for that. Music is easily the high point of this game. I'm gonna give it a 9 out of 10 with the hope that, or with the 1 point being deducted from not having a variety of song. There were only a handful of songs. I wish there were a few more, but the sound design in this game, the sound effect, the songs that are present, chef's kiss. Beautiful. Story. The story is interesting. I wish we could go down the Ice Queen quest, or Frost Queen, whatever it is. I wish we could go down the second story. I think it's very interesting, cerebral, but at times the writing gets to be a little bit detracts from it a little bit. I think story-wise, about a 7. Wow factor. This being my first real SMT game, I'm I'm inclined to probably give it about a 7 in WoW factor. Difficulty, the game, excluding the last boss, was trivially easy. I'm going to give it a 4 on difficulty, with the last boss really pulling a lot of the weight there. For an overall score of, I think an overall score of a 6 out of 10 is about fair. I think that's totally fair. It's above average. It's not bad. There are definitely some aspects that show their age, but as a whole, could be a lot worse. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh boy, is it one of these games that we just kind of sit on a Finn screen? Yep, there's Finn. Are they pulling a Suikoden? Are we not going to go back to the main menu? It's just Finn. Well, no, that shouldn't be the case. There's a post-game dungeon we were told about. No, hold your horses. Fist Puncher went to develop a massive code breaker addiction. Too true. Well, pressing all the buttons on my controller doesn't actually do anything. So, yeah, this has been Revelations Persona 1. Good time. This is actually going to be where we call it on stream for the day. I know we're calling it a little bit early, but I don't want to start 5 minutes of Uno and then stop. So I'm going to call it here and send you guys on down to... Ooh, I'll send you on down to Desi. He's playing some Final Fantasy IX, doing a challenge run, it looks like. Go give Desi some love. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day and a great weekend for that matter. We will be back bright and early on a Monday with Uno. Yeah, I'll be seeing you guys around. Go enjoy some Final Fantasy IX. Until then, take care.